Yo. Get all this set up over here and that set up over there. There we go. Alright. Good evening, everybody. It's game dev time. So yeah, last time we got things set up. I forgot how silly this first song is. Whatever. We'll let it run. Just a quick recap though. Oh wait, I can't show it because the debug code's not activated. I could set that on really quick. Not there. This would be in player, I think is what I gotta do. Yeah, so just hack this variable into place. And then take that out. So we got our animations a bit more beefed out. Have both leg animations and arm animations working in tandem here. Certainly not finalized, but like I said, I want to redo the model anyway. We don't have like aiming up and down. We will need to do that, but that'll come later. That's going to be a whole different problem to solve too, I think. This is so loud. 1 second. Maybe let's skip ahead a little bit in this soundtrack here. There we go. Something a little more chill. Although now it's quiet, so... Did I just skip another song? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna stop messing with the volume. Let's work on the game. So my main focus tonight is, I want to get sound working. And... I think no better place to start than to get a folder created for audio. And then let's go ahead and create a script for it. We'll just call this the, Goon's House of Doom Sound Manager. Or, I guess Audio Manager or whatever. Mainly just putting that name in there, because there's probably something called Audio Manager somewhere. I don't want it to conflict name-wise. And I think we're gonna make this a... not a singleton, was it preload? I always forget what this thing's called, but like, auto load, that's what it's called. Yeah, so... I don't know, I might need a scene for that. I know I can just add the script in and of itself, but I might need to attach some stuff to it to make it function properly. We'll work through it. What I should do before that, though, is I actually don't know how to do any audio stuff in Godot. Let me just really quick Google this. Got a couple examples here. Get the official documentation open. Music. That might be useful information that I've just muted now. So it looks like we want this audio stream player, and then we have a listener. And then we give that a stream. Okay. Cool beans. So this is where I think we probably will end up with a scene rather than just the script. So this is going to be an audio... Nope. Nope. Audio stream player. Why are you not happy with that? you happy with that, maybe? Oh, is this gonna give me the business again where it just doesn't, like, add this to the project or acknowledge that it exists? Try to build first. Failed to build. Oh yeah, probably needs an include in here, I'm guessing. But if it's not even gonna tell me what... Oh, well, no, I didn't actually finish naming this. We're gonna need multiples of these, actually, because this will just be like the one on the player's ears, and then we'll need like other individual ones for atmospheric stuff that's like directional and whatnot. But that will all be eventually addressed. Okay, so now we're compiling. So it's okay with this as a thing. Interesting. Get rid of these for now. I really need to fix this problem, because this is like, you know, we got by over here without stuff, but now we're like really in the thick of it where it's just not acknowledging anything. Godot. CS, wait. CS file not showing in project. This is not the same problem. I deleted my script and my game won't compile. Wow. Something's going wrong here, and I'm not quite sure what. I don't know what you even use that for, but whatever. Godot. New script not getting added to CS Proj. Not what I wanted to be working on tonight. I mean, I would assume that just build would do it, but it doesn't. Let's reload current project. Why not? The hoodie's coming off, chat. Oh, well, I probably should close this, too. Probably should have started with that, actually. Is this a naming thing? Hold on. No, they all these files also have, like, they start with capitals and all that. Public partial class using Godot. Like, I mean, this script, as we saw with this other file that's doing the same obnoxious thing over here, the animation handler. Wait, are you now? No, it still doesn't have the symbols in here. Dude. Where's the refresh button? Nah. Godot, CS Proj, not updating. There's a suggestion changing the build target. I think I might have already done this, but whatever. Editor settings. Build, not that. There we go. This might have moved actually. Oh, under mono, hold on. Yeah, not that. Or maybe this did move, I don't know. Editor settings. General. What? That's not... It's not a... Oh, this is a comment from 2 years ago. What am I doing? It's all different now. It's weird, because this was, like... This was fine. Like, we were adding stuff just fine, and now suddenly it's just nope. One second here. Oh, I should undo those changes also. Discard changes. Can I like clean and rebuild or something? I don't know. It's not gonna fix, like, the CS project itself is the problem. It's not getting these new files into it, and that's what's going on. But what the fuck? Okay. Oh, that's super nifty. I didn't notice that there before. This open user data folder. That's nice. Oh, this is just with the scene. What am I doing? Like, I mean, we've fully closed everything and reopened it, and it's not... Yeah, it's nothing. Like, .NET settings-wise, I mean, we just have these, and that's it. I haven't gotten this to work with Visual Studio Code. I feel like that would probably be a better choice, but that's not even related to what's going on here, so it doesn't matter. I'm trying to think if there's like... This wouldn't apply to the animation script because that is in use. But like, maybe because I don't have the script used anywhere, that's maybe why I didn't add it to the thing, but can't be. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder for the animation thing. But I mean, yeah, look at that. It's still not there, even though it totally is there. Godot. Refresh CS Proj. Apparently no one's ever had this problem, but I guess 90% of the people that use this just use GD script, so... No, not remapping buttons. I could try upgrading, I guess. It's not like it's gonna get any more broken, right? I do have Visual Studio Code on here, don't I? I do. Ooh. Don't know what... I mean, allegedly we're in the Goon's House of Doom to, Shush. This is not right, though. It's missing, like, every subfolder here. This is, like, somehow more broken. It's very weird. Oh, this must be the old project. Let's try to change it to, VS Code and see if that works. I'm happy to use VS Code, I don't really care, but I just don't think this is gonna fix my issue. Okay, there we go. Now everything's here. Well, it does seem to know what things are now. There's no autocomplete, but that's, I guess, okay. How does it know where the, So the solution is just going to mention that thing, but shouldn't the CS proj have, like, an inclusion of what, like, where the files are? Or some sort of info on that? Or am I forgetting how CS files are laid out? I don't even know. But this is here now, so that's something. It's more than this sack of shit is able to do. What if I unload and reload? Yeah, no, it just still doesn't have this. I don't know what's going on with that, but I mean, I guess we can work through it this way. That's fine by me. Slight problem. I don't know, does this work? Okay, yeah, good. It's like I don't know the shortcut to jump between files, but now I do. We're good. That's all I really need. Okay, cool. Back in business. Okay, no, so this is not highlighting based on, like, it knows what symbols are or things like that. It's just highlighting based on syntax conventions. Okay. So I lose all the niceness of Visual Studio and being able to be like, okay, well, that's not right, or that's not going to compile, but I think that's not too bad overall. And the autocomplete's going to be the big one. I don't know if I need to do anything on Ready, actually. Oh, actually, wait, yes. There's one thing I wanted to do. Oh, the formatting's also not going to be, That's gonna drive me insane. Maybe I'll just go back to Visual Studio, even though it doesn't seem to care about my new files. What am I doing here? So, if the instance is null, we want to, I think it's print error. I'm not actually sure. Let me go ahead and double check. There's no print. Dang it. You know what? We're gonna go back to Visual Studio, actually. Can't. I just can't. Oh, really? It didn't even, like, save my changes? That's fucked up. You sure about that? No, my shortcuts aren't working. Damn it. This is a shit show. Why did it... I hit save. Y'all saw me hit save. We did have it right, though. I'm gonna need some amount of... Okay, just take that, paste that over here, return, and then we need a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, it just happened. Oh man, why does it do that? Alright, then we need our instance. There we go. Except I did the wrong casing there. There we go. Simple as that. So now we'll have a static instance of this available to everyone else. This is kind of similar to the way that my other, like, audio thing worked. In the first Goon's House of Doom. Probably copy that code, actually, and then just tweak it. Alright, we need to play around with this real quick. So... the first Goon. What's up, Epio? Hey, Epio, guess what? Apparently my bot's broken. They're broken. There we go. Guess what's next in the N64 marathon? Okay, so stream. Whoa! Look at that documentation. Connect a signal by name to a callable. Only 1x, I'm out. Dang it, I had, so yeah, this takeover path, I guess, is what I should be using here. So this would be the way to set a resource to, like, if I wanted to change what song was playing on my song player, I would use this, I think. Love that that's not part of the documentation for some reason. Oh, I'm in the wrong documentation tab. I would do it. Nope, even on their audio stream player, this method is not mentioned. Good. Good. Reverb buses. Oh, an audio bus. Nice. Okay. That's something I should mess with. Or probably set up. Interesting. I saw my playback hiccup for a second and I thought I was dropping frames, and then I looked at OBS and I saw like a really big number and freaked out for a second, but then I realized it's just my bit rate. So the interesting thing here is that so it kind of looks like we want to preload all of our streams. So we're not like loading... Yeah, we don't want to use takeover path, I don't think. What we should be doing instead is just like replacing one stream with another. And the way we would do that... I don't know how to preload here. Hold on. I know the syntax in GD script, but I don't know... This does seem silly to load every single sound like the second the game starts up. That's wasteful. But I don't know. Maybe we'll get fancier with it down the road instead. Yeah, I think let's get it working first, then we can figure out an elegant solution for that. Why is this not like... There is no equivalent in C# to preload in GD script. Okay. Oh, okay. Use resource loader .load or gd.load. Okay, cool. So I was actually really close. Don't we already do this with another resource in here? Nope. I could have sworn I did this somewhere. Maybe it's the other one, the gd.load. Yeah, there we go. Which one should I be using? gd.load versus resource loader.load. Is it a good idea to use resource loader.load at the top of ... the script? No, unless you do it once when the game starts or the scene switches. It's an IO operation, so don't put it into the process. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I probably shouldn't have this be synchronous anyway. How do I do like threading stuff? And I don't. Damn. Okay. That now we're in a different topic altogether. Godot threading. What the heck, man? There's no C# equivalent in this particular documentation page. If using other languages like C# or C++, it may be easier to use the threading classes they support. No shit, Sherlock. Well, I guess I could just use maybe the default, like, thread dot whatever. Or run, wait. No, oh, task, not, yeah. Cool, so we can go start a couple of tasks. I don't know if this will work or not. But my thought process here is, in the process, we can just have our tasks and then check later, like, did they all finish? Yes, no. Okay. Blah. Okay. Resource loader dot load. So this uses item type. I'm assuming they're gonna work the exact same way. Here's a good example, the garbage prefab path. So it's gonna be res prefab spawnables items garbage.tscene. Okay. Let's go ahead and take, I'm gonna go into my old project and grab an example song. Oh, right. Hell, we'll get 2 of them so that we can test out, like, switching stuff as well. Where? Audio. Music. Sound. And then we just take the music folder and we go ahead and put in these 2 songs, why not? Now back over here. Do that, but then just take audio. So like one of these, so yeah, it's audio slash sound and then audio slash music. I gotta toss that in there. I totally forgot this song like gets me flagged on. this song, these like waves and seagulls get me like flagged by some random pop song. It's too late now, unless I was talking over it enough, which I probably wasn't. I did call that music and sound, right? Music and sound, yeah. Okay. This should really just be inside a subclass, I think. Call it audio asset paths. Sound, music, music prefab path slash, the heck is this file called? 10 minutes till bad end dot wave. Oh, it actually gives the full path right there. That's cool. I like that a lot. Oops. The song. Okay. So this will be the music player. We've got our own instance here. We'll also have a list, oops, of tasks. Might need to include a using statement up there to reference tasks. Let me go back to player. Yeah, system.coding. So what we're gonna do now is we'll want to store this. Oh man, okay. Oh. And then, what's the type? It's gonna be... I think audio is the one thing that's easier in mono game. This seems hard. I'm also just learning it like as in real time here, so it's possible I'm overcomplicating things. Let's keep that in mind. Okay, so it needs an audio stream. I don't remember audio management, and I feel like audio management is pretty tough in most everything. But I'm really not a good sound guy, so... One line will do anything. I think once I get this set in place, I'll be able to easily like add more stuff and whatever, but right now it's kind of like... I could probably do a lot of this stuff with 0 lines of code, but I want to be able to orchestrate this so I can dynamically like change music, play sound effects when events happen, and stuff like that. So I need to get those hooks set up for that. Oh yeah, audio stream is what I'm looking for, sorry. I'm hoping all of these things inherit from audio stream. Godot, audio stream wave. Inherits audio stream. Yes, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, cool. So I can just call these generically audio stream. Audio stream. Target stream. Oh yeah, what do I do with, God. Godot, C#, load audio string. Yes. Okay, I don't want load image. Loading up audio files, yes. Okay. The only reason I'm like having this be a thread instead of just like loading it up front, you know, honestly, maybe I should just like have the things I'm loading this into be target, like export targets over here, but I don't know. I think they need to like load in properly, so I don't think that'll work. This person's using gd.load, not resource.load, so I'm not sure if I'm doing this right or wrong. Hold on, I need to test this in a window where I actually have my symbols loaded. I don't know about all this. So in the example they have, maybe this is what I should be doing instead. No, though. So the way they have it, it's going to synchronously load the resource and directly toss that into the stream file, or the audio stream players.stream. But if I want to load multiple things preemptively, I don't know. I'm kind of... Like, I don't think I should... well, okay, we are going to need multiple audio stream players, but, like, I don't think I should have multiple, like, per song or per sound effect. Like, it should be multiple per audio source for, like, the Unity equivalent. That's what I'm thinking of. So I'm not really sure. The thing I would get out of the like load by path would be an audio stream. So I think I maybe have figured out that much at least, based off this example I'm looking at. You know what? Let me work on this. This is so dumb that I have to do this. I don't know what's going on with my project here, but so I also, there we go. So I can do that, but that's not what I need. I need this to like like an out variable maybe, but like then we'd call something like this, right? Oh, and then that needs to be an out. What are you mad about? Oh, right, it needs a T-type. Don't know if I need to include that. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, no, it does need to be an out. Like... maybe that works? I guess that might be the way to do it. What do I do, like, not yield return, that's not, ugh. A little bit lost here. I think I'm almost there, but I just need to... Forgetting something about the way you set up like an async method. This is not even Godot related at this point. Oh, wait, I shouldn't say async. Just use task. Is it just, if there's no return type, is it just like return task dot complete or whatever? Completed task? I think this might be it. I don't know if that's right, actually. These examples are not helping. I know how to do this with like a wait or whatever, but wait, is there like, speaking of that, is there some sort of asynchronous load? Maybe I just do that. If I just do that, I don't know if this even supports a wait or not, but I can do that and then it won't yell at me, I think. Oh wait, yeah, you can't have it out. That's yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Ah. Like, I guess what I could do, instead of that, that's so verbose though, I don't like it. So say I can just set up like a bunch of like task dot run doesn't like wait for it, right? Yeah, it doesn't wait for it. Like, I could do this. And then I could have this return the resource, right? The audio stream. And have that happen right there. And maybe even just do it this way, right? So we've already got the task wrapped around it. And at that point, we wouldn't need the target stream as a parameter. So we would load it. And then set it. I think that's what we do, right? Pardon my completely messy one-liner here. That kind of sucks, but guess that works. At this point, I don't even think I want the generic. If I want to do different types, we can do that, but like, we'll just have a separate method for each of them. I think it's really only going to be like audio stream or wave audio stream for music. Okay. It's gonna do that here. Why is the wave one not here? Oh, there it is. Because it's alphabetical, obviously. Cool. And then if I need other formats, I can load those too separately. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Sockhouse Studios is raiding. Welcome on in, raiders. Thank you for the raid. I don't know why, whenever I try to type the shoutout command, I always stop at /shout. I don't know what's up. What's going on? Hope your stream went well. Thanks for the raid. We are currently working on this silly little survival horror game that I've been working on for a couple months here. And we're trying to add sound to it, but I think I'm overcomplicating things, and also I don't know how to add sound in Godot, so I'm simultaneously learning how to do that and figuring a bunch of other stuff out too. Oop. Doing menu UI? Yeah, I feel that. That's also kind of on my, like, next to-do list, which... Whoa. Right now we've got this, for anyone that hasn't seen the game. Whoops, that is the close button. Could rant about Godot sound for a while. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. This might be coming someday, but right now it's not supported in at least 4.x, which is what we're on right now. I really wanted to learn more about Fmod, because I started using that on another project in Unity. Just because, like, you know, it's sort of an industry standard tool. I kind of want to get more familiar with it as I work on more projects and stuff. All the stuff I do here is just like little one-person projects. It's not really needed to use Fmod, but like as far as the learning goes, it can only help me really in the long run of things. Someone did make a plugin, but it only works on like 3.x and we're on 4.x, so it's a bit of a bummer. Oh, Fmod, so it's like a tool. I could launch it actually, that might help. It's basically a separate utility that you can use. Oh, I don't have a project on here though. No, I do. Yeah, okay, cool. So basically it's a like non-game development tool that is a lot more like audio engineer friendly, where you can like set up sounds, music, whatnot, all the audio for your game, and basically set up a mixer inside here, and then you just sort of export that as a project, and then that can hook into Unreal Engine, Unity. You can make a custom plugin for any other like random game engine that you might have out there. There might even be like some of those out there for like Monogame, for all I know. But yeah, so it's sort of just like a an industry standard tool for like setting up your audio for your game. But yeah, you can like add effects and stuff like that, and like layer stuff onto stuff. It's a lot of stuff you can do with it. Which I can speak from personal experience. Like it's really nice to be able to sort of like offload a lot of those responsibilities onto someone who's maybe not quite as like tech familiar, but might be more music knowledgeable. Something's going wrong here. I can't go in a door. Why is that happening? It's weird. Let me try the controller, just in case I like broke a keyboard key or something. I did comment stuff out recklessly, so that's... Yeah, no, I can't go indoors anymore. That's fun. Found managing sounds like Godot frustrating. Base audio nodes just weren't cutting it once you try to do more than basic prototyping. Dang, that is, not what I wanted to hear. But good to know, at least, I guess. It's sort of the adventure I'm finding myself in right now of, figuring out how all this stuff works. Oh, I don't need this audio player over here anymore. There it is. It's easier when you think about audio early. Yeah, that's always that tends to be the case. Once you get stuff sort of built up, it can kind of fall apart. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so we got this. So take these. Also, I'm having a hell of a time right now. I don't know why, but for some reason, my project is like not loading new files I create. So, like right now I have this audio file, right? This audio manager class. That's under a folder called audio, but my CS proj has not updated to even recognize that there's a folder there, let alone the script. So this script has like no symbols loaded. Like it'll still tell me basic syntax stuff, like if I were to like type something wrong in here, but like it doesn't know what the GD namespace is, it doesn't know what a node is or audio stream player. It knows itself. It knows basic C# syntax, but beyond that it's kind of janky. I wish this wasn't like that. We almost switched over to VS Code, but there's a lot of like autocomplete stuff that I'm still getting mileage out of in Visual Studio, so I decided to just deal with this weird bug. Anyway. enough of me rambling. Did I, like, break the player's inspect box? I wonder. Sorry, now I'm just wondering, like, why the door's not working. Oh yeah, no worries at all. And that's the problem I ran into where I was trying to search for it. Like, I can't even find any instances of this being an issue, except someone had something that wasn't really even the same problem back in, like, 3.1 or something, so, like a post from, like, 2 years ago. So, it's super not helpful. I might need to just, like, delete the CS proj and force it to create a new one. That might be the solution here. Okay, yeah, so we want to wire this up. So we have this list of tasks. Also, I probably have some namespaces I don't need over here now. Yep, sure do. So we've got our tasks. That's fine. And then we've called this music player. That's good. And we want to set that once these are done loading. So we need our process method. I'm only really using, wait. Is that a float or a double? Forgot. I've already forgotten. Yeah, no, it is a double, okay. I'm only using C# because, like, it's just more familiar to me overall, and I've looked at, like, the performance benchmarks and stuff, and it seems like, other than maybe, like, 1 or 2 random operations, like, C# is just, like, vastly faster than GDScript. Which I wouldn't care about too much, but I'm already worried about the performance capabilities of Godot in 3D in current day. This whole project is me kind of testing the waters with Godot. I did make a little 2D game in Godot a while back, but I was curious what it's like in 3D. It's not bad performance-wise. Yeah, fair enough. Gotcha. And yeah, it's not like my stuff's gonna have insane geometry, but I'm doing all the modeling, and I'm a code guy. I am not a modeler. Currently, I know just enough to be dangerous, so when I actually finish my models, they're probably not going to be very optimized. The thing we're using now is not something I made. I mean, I made the animations, which is why those suck, but this is just like a Creative Commons 0, like, free-to-use, low-poly human model with bones in it already. But I'm gonna redo that guy anyway. I mainly got him because I wanted to figure out animation, and now that I figured that out, I need a model that's more stylized to the silly nonsense that I want my game to be. Okay, if audio loading tasks.count is greater than 0, and audio loading tasks.all. Oh. I don't think that's the variable, but I'm gonna check, I guess. Can't model for shit, yeah. I'm right there with you. I was talking with my coworker last week, and I was like, yeah, like, my modeling skills are like the equivalent of like a child, like, drawing by, like, scribbling crayons everywhere. Why does it not like either of these? Oh, right, I took the namespace out. And then I probably need link as well. Please, let me fix this. Okay, so finished is not right. Oh, is completed. There we go. Ugh. I guess I was wrong when I said it'll tell me basic syntax stuff, but I guess that isn't basic syntax. That's part of the... Well, that's not even part of Godot's library. That's the task library, so I don't know. I'm getting no help from Visual Studio right now. It's just beating me into the ground here. Oops. So if we haven't initialized the audio yet, and we've got tasks that aren't, and all the tasks aren't running, let's do music player dot, nope, source equals, we're gonna just cheat here. Oh, I don't have the audio, oh, jeez. So this is gonna be two different ones. We're gonna need one. Dang it. Clown song. I need to formalize these. And another wave one for the countdown song. I'm gonna toss some debug code in here to switch these. Once I get even the basic thing working. So set the source and then dot play. Oh, there's like dot looping as well, isn't there? To stick to PS2 90s era graphics for some reason. I think that is a really good idea. I don't know how big your team is, but like you can add a specific style to it. Good luck. Enjoy the lurk. Thanks for the raid again, by the way. But if I can get on a soapbox, I'm gonna keep going on this tangent anyway. I do think that it's a good idea to like stick to like a lower res like retro style if you're a small team or even just like one person doing stuff, because you'll be able to like have an artistic vision that you can pull off without needing like ridiculous levels of polish. The unfortunate downside to that is there are going to be people that'll just be like, well, that looks too old, I hate that. I mean, that even happens at like the AAA level, because I know a lot of people like didn't play Metroid Dread. I guess I haven't played Metroid Dread, but it's not the reason I haven't played Metroid Dread. They're like, oh, that looks like an old ancient video game. I don't want to play that, which is dumb, but it's the industry, baby. Forgot what I was going back here for. Oh, right, I need to check out, so, audio stream player. Uh-oh. Oh, it's stream, not source. Yeah, it's unassigned. Yeah, whatever. Okay, because we're passing the music player in as a variable, we'll be able to set whether it loops and all that stuff externally. I don't really know... how to tell whether it's looping or not, but whatever. Yeah, just play is all we need. Okay, cool. So change that to dot stream. This is so jank. Cool, and then that should only happen once, so we're good there. Delete all this stuff because we don't need it. Delete all this stuff because we don't need it. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I need to make all this stuff too. None of this is wired up yet. So in my prefabs... if player is a good one, probably player. It's not really UI related. I mean, I guess process game state is kind of like in the vicinity of what we're dealing with here. I'll just do this though. It's not gonna go on the player though, so this does feel wrong, but I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so in here, let's attach our script that we just made, wherever the heck it is. There it is. And then we're gonna need an audio source for the music player. Or an audio listener, rather. Yeah, Yeah, so this is for non-positional audio, which is the type we want here. And then we'll need a 3D one for stuff that's positionally specific, but that's not going to be a part of this prefab here. That'll be part of something else entirely. Why aren't you happy with that? What? Oh, I did that wrong. Okay. Music player. How do I set this to loop or not loop? Oh, is that on the stream? Oh, don't tell me that. Let me see here. That's weird if so. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, no, that's that is on the stream, okay. Audio loops data between audio stream wave.loop begin and audio stream loop.end playing forwards only. It was ping pong. Loops the data between loop begin and loop end, pinging back and forth. Weird. I don't know if I screwed up the spacing here or fixed it. I think that might have been like not consistent spacing. Stream.loop mode is that. I guess I don't need to set it. The default will be fine there. That is super strange to me that it would be like per resource, but whatever. Okay. Your text colors look so broke. They are. They are so broke. Send help. I don't know what's going on with this stupid file. It just it refuses to recognize that it's part of the project. Okay. Audio loading task.add. My god. I'm gonna need to just write this over here. So fucked. Oh, it's .run, yeah. Oh boy, here we go. Game constants.audio asset paths. Just copy paste to be safe here. Clown song path. That'll give me the source, and then clown song will equal source. Countdown song will equal source. Don't ask me why I did that in opposite orders, I don't know. Whatever. Cool. Okay. guess I probably should set instance equals this, like, immediately. Okie dokie. Does this compile? I have no clue. Well, that's not very surprising, honestly. What's your problem here, man? What is the problem here? Hold on. Something compromised. What? Restore all project path items. Okay. X509. Cool, man. Just tell me anything. No. Oh, there we go. Type or namespace list. Oh, I need collections. Okay. Yup. I think I just need this. It's a barbaric way of frickin' coding, man. So mad. Now what? Type or namespace list. Oh no, I need shit. Okay, hold on. Just do this. Alright, what did that add? Collection's not generic. Okay, there we go. I deleted everything. I really wish this wasn't the way it is. And I didn't have to, like, code check everything. Can't implicitly convert type. Audio stream to audio stream wave. Oh, right, yeah. There it is. I could technically just make that generic. I think it wouldn't matter, but whatever. All right, now it's compiling. Now I need to add this to the, what are they called? Initializers or whatever? Nope, wrong tab altogether. Autoloaders. There we go. Just call it Audio Manager. This is our first autoloader that's an actual scene. Alright, let's turn off the music. This is a long soundtrack. Alright, what errors have gone off? None, actually. Okay. Or it takes a really, really, really long time to load, which would not be good. But all the more reason to have this in a asynchronous, like, script here. Let's get some output, shall we? Failed to build project, nice. That's how they get you. I forgot the song starts slowly. Maybe it is about to play. No? Okay. All audio loaded, playing clown song. Okay, so it did everything. Maybe loop mode is fucking up. Let's comment that out. Because I might need to set the end of the loop. Kinda sucks. There you go. Is it playing it twice? Is this what the song was? Also, it's so loud. Alright, it's like within acceptable range for y'all, but... I don't remember those little notes. Probably because it's like so quiet in the Unity version. Okay. Well, that's the loop, so... it's, we got sound. We just need to figure out how to use loop mode here. Godot, make song loop. How to loop music. Godot 3, no. Wait, is that in the audio import settings for the actual individual file? That's fucking weird, man. Hello? Okay, no. I get, maybe it was at some point. But yeah, loop begin, loop... Oh. Oh, yeah, no, that is it. It's just, Oop, wrong song. That is where it ends, so it isn't looping. Gotcha. Oh, there's also like a weird, not the end of the file cutoff here. Do I need to like make this like make scene from thing or whatever? Nah. Alright. Let me we'll get the music turned back on in the meantime. Just closing my tabs from all these links I don't need to worry about now. Godot for loop music. Like, I think I understand it, but... This is gross. They're saying, like... make a signal when the song ends. Yeah, audio player finished or whatever. I mean, I guess I could. Whoa. The alternative would be setting this loop mode and setting the target for every individual thing here. But let me see something really quick. Audio stream wave. So loop endpoint in number of samples. So like I can't even get how many fucking samples there are. This is like utterly useless. That's so fucking stupid. That's so overly complicated. Why? They did it perfectly. They have loop mode, but there's no like useful loop mode you can set it to. I think. You know, all of them use loop begin, loop.end, and by default, those are like garbage, like they're both set to 0, so it's just fucking trash. Great, cool. Thank you, Godot. Thank you for taking something really simple and making it complicated for no reason. So we don't pass anything into finished, I think. So we just need a on song finished. Music player dot play. I don't know if this works that way or not, but we'll find out rather shortly. That does not even remotely follow the naming convention I've used for every other signal so far. I should fix that. We'll fix that after this. Once we prove that this works. God, I'm sorry that's so loud. I can and I will fix that, but so this is like a 30-second clip. After it fades out this next time, that should be the end of it. Okay, I can't just call play again. I think I need to like... Oh, nope, it does work. Cool. Nice. Alright, that's awesome. That's so stupidly overcomplicated. I'm mad about that. Let's update the naming convention on that. Well, I don't know the quote-unquote safe way to do this, so I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, okay. Capital letter is what I use. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have just looked in here because I know that this is one. Cool, cool, cool. Reconnect it. Oh, no. Rebuild, then reconnect. There we go. Don't save a new scene for no reason. It's my bad I hit that key. Just making sure this still works. I should probably trim that audio file down. Okay, cool. It's still looping. We got it. Should work for either of these. So to prove that, down here, I'm gonna do this. Loopin' Louie. Yeah. Let's get rid of that one. Don't really need that one up there. Actually, this one also didn't really prove useful. But I could see a world where having a debug when everything's ready or in the load song would be useful as well. Let's do that. And Right, what was I gonna do? Oh, just, yeah, getting those debug statements out of there. Some temporarily, some permanently. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, sound effects now. Let me grab a sound effect somewhere. All right. Good old pain.ogg. That in here. You know, let's put music back on while I'm screwing around here. I'll close these other guides on playing sound. Think I'm maybe good? I don't know. Probably not. Ooh. Oh, I didn't actually wire that up. So close. Oh wait, no, it actually is audio asset paths. Damn it. Yeah, that was consistent, just wasn't sure. Need another export here. Player SFX player. Not my best name I've ever chosen, but whatever. And then we will have... I think I'll do this under all this initialized stuff here. So we'll have a play pane sound method we can call from anywhere, even though we'll only need to call it from the player. And then this player, SFX player. Oh, right, we're in static. Okay, so if instance equals null, return. If instance is null, or we'll use this variable again, not initialized audio. Maybe throw a warning in there or something, but whatever. Put on player. Oh, instance dot everything. It's that stream. Yep. Oh, that would also be in the instance. Ugh. I want to touch that up a little bit. And you know what? I'm just going to do this over here. If input dot is action just pressed. Game constants dot controls. Did you get out of here? Oh my god. Confirm. It's like, what's a God Audio Manager? I don't know what that is, because it's not part of the fucking project. Haha. Oh. Good point. Fair point there. Okay. Now we need another audio player. This is going to be the same type. Or audio listener. Yeah, no. That's right. It's just called stream player, right? And that will be our other one. Cool. Okay, so if all goes according to plan here, when I press the OK button, it should make the pain sound. It does! Why is that in my left ear or only in my left ear? I think that's a me problem. I can prove it too, hold on. Where did I put this file? Yeah, very cool, don't care. Shit out of my face. Yep, that's all left ear. Good job, me. Why did I do that? Anyway. Yep. How's that feel in your left ear, chat? I mean, that's a simple fix, though, right? Just, oh, God. There's a button that does this, I don't know what it is. Probably a convert to mono button. I'm worried that it's gonna unconvert later. Well, there you go. It didn't really do it. What? Oh, that's for things recording, not, probably effect. You know, I'm just gonna Google this. Let's take like 2 seconds to Google. Audacity. Or stereo to mono. There we go. Tracks. Mix menu. Mix menu. Where? Tracks. Ah. Mix stereo down to mono. There you go. Boom. Thank you, Epio. Re-export that as an OGG. Don't look over there. Don't look at our Dr. Block demos. Or my 6,000 fucking assets. Jeez, I didn't clear out my downloads folder. There's like a ton of just random assets that are in here. Oh, and the entirety of every sound effect from the Misadventures of Tronbon, that's also in my downloads folder right now. Where the hell is it? I can't find my game. There it is. Found my game. Audio. Sound. Save. Yes, replace it. Artist name. Alright. Well... just to make sure that didn't blow everything up. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we got ourselves some sound, some sound effects. We got ourselves some music. Got me dying into the microphone. I don't know how we do like monster sound effects. Maybe there's just no directional stuff and it'll just play it no matter what. I guess that's not as like immersion breaking in a game where there's like literal fixed camera angles, because you kind of don't have an expectation of where your ears are as a player. So it would make more sense that like whatever the action that's happening was like at wherever you are, just for sake of whatever. I don't know. Either way, chat. That's that might be all the audio stuff I do tonight, but there's some other stuff I want to take care of. I'm taking a break though. I will be right back. Enjoy these funky jams in the meantime. Hopefully this isn't about to end. No, dude, this soundtrack goes on and on in a good way. I play this a lot for a reason. I like it, but I will be right back. Saw some more water, get myself another beverage. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little UI work, and then probably we'll cap the night off with some games. I don't know. Be right back. Okay. Alright, the hoodie's going back on. I'm cold. Again. So, when I said I was done with audio stuff, I kind of lied, because the UI stuff I want to do is build a pause menu, which will also incidentally have settings for stuff, including a volume slider for all the audio. Well, 3 volume sliders, one for sound effects, one for... Actually, no, we'll do 4 sliders. We'll do one for voice, one for sound effects, and one for music. Because eventually this game will be voice acted. You know, 10 years from now when I fucking finish it. Cool. So, we got our audio manager. Let's build a UI scene. As if we don't have enough already. Why are all my UI... Oh, man. I actually know a lot of this stuff is. Alright, I kind of lied. This is going to be a little bit nested. Where's the... Oh, I'm not clicking on it, that's why. Where's the view box? I'm gonna just steal this. Ta-da! So we'll actually be getting rid of one of our debug buttons, which or debug inputs, which is cool. I need buttons. And this should be in... Oops, no, not what I want. Ooh, I don't want a container. Not a canvas group. Here, let me just go through this. Oh, container actually might be it. Grid container? Arranges by a grid layout. Maybe a box. Oh yeah, no, box is better probably. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Make that a little bit bigger. Ah, it doesn't matter. That's I should anchor this to the center though. Ah, center. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Sweet. Okay. Now add a child. I'm just gonna do buttons. I think that's all I really need here. Button. Menu button. Oh, no. Okay, cool. That is very cool that exists. Not what I'm looking for. That is very, very small. We really don't have a theme, do we? I should have a theme. That'll, like, apply style to everything we make. I'm not learning all that right now, Chad. We're gonna just do this way. Oh, we can do shortcuts too. Nice. Well, I guess I do need to, like, physically set a theme here, but maybe we are doing all this right here. wait, no. No, no, no. Maybe I do need to use a theme. Huh. Unless anyone in chat happens to know, if there's a way to, like, change the font of a button that's not, like, create a whole theme for it. I guess I don't really mind creating a theme for this, it's just, let's just go ahead and create a theme. Okay, so first off, let's apply our theme here. Oh, font. Okay, so yeah, you gotta do it through here. Well, if I have this... Oh, I guess if I'm editing this, it'll change the theme overall, I'm pretty sure, so... I feel like I definitely already did this on my control binding screen, and I forget like where any of those themes and stuff went, so... Grandpa font size here. Please tell me that didn't like screw up every other... Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. I will also need a script for this whole screen, but we'll get there. Alright, we got our resume button, we got our options. What the heck, man? Oh yeah, it doesn't, yeah, I gotta give it the theme. What am I working on? I am working on a like retro survival horror style, sort of like Resident Evil type game. Specifically, pardon the music there. Haven't quite got that balanced in yet. Tonight I was just adding in music and sounds in general, so currently have no way to control those, but I'm actually working on that right now. So right now we're building the pause screen menu where you'll be able to adjust settings and stuff. Novel idea for a video game, I know. Oh, you know what? I can just copy paste this stuff. I don't know, other than options and... Oh, no, I want this under this, not under that. Oh, that's loud. Oh, we're at the... I think we're probably good on this soundtrack. We should probably switch it up here. What should I go with? I'm so tempted to just click the Pizza Tower soundtrack, but I've done that. I don't want to get burnt out on Pizza Tower. Let's go Donkey Kong. Instantly soothing. I'm working on my apps menu. I'll add volume to mine now. You absolutely should. Not to. I don't want to make this sound like there's some like drama or anything like that, but I did get into several like arguments with our musician on the game I worked on prior to this, about whether or not there should be the ability for a player to adjust the volumes of separate things. Like he thought it should just be one slider. and also was kind of against that even, but not. I don't want to. All right, I'm straw man into the guy. Let me not. Nah. Anyway. What am I doing here? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't want like 60 volume sliders. That's probably a bit much, but I'm putting in 4, you know, master volume, voice volume, music volume, sound volume. Actually, this isn't where I learned this lesson, but this is more of just a funny side anecdote. The game Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, which is not a super beloved. I know some people like that game, but generally speaking, I think Resident Evil fans are not huge on that one. Myself included. I don't hate it, but I certainly don't love it. But in that game, there's a thing where they only have 2 volume sliders. You can adjust the music and you can adjust the sound. And I want to say, like, cutscenes, like, all sounds in cutscenes are tied to, like, the music slider, and the music's, like, way too loud by default. So, like, I don't know, it's something janky like that, where, like, yeah. So I'm gonna have my voices on their own slider. I don't yet know how to organize all that stuff, but we'll figure it out. I'm gonna assume it's similar to Unity, where you have, like, a mixer, and, like, you have things kind of funneling through, much in the way that the animation is, like, a tree. It's no. This game is not that old. Like, it's not playing FMVs. It's all in-engine stuff. So this game, if you're not familiar with it, it was like a co-op over-the-shoulder shooter game. So like think Gears of War era. So it's all in-game. Like, yeah, no, it's not like, oh, we have this FMV and it's just tied to this. Like they fucked up. They fucked up big time. Somehow the Resident Evil game that they literally made in Unity is better put together than that one. But that is a better game than their Unity one. Where's the spacing? I know that's in here somewhere. Oh, that's not going to be in the layout. That would be in the... no, that's right. It's right alignment. Custom minimum size? Maybe that might be it, actually. I could just put empty spacers in here, but that seems kind of stupid. I'm gonna do that though, actually. The more I say it out loud, the more it sounds like what I actually should do. They're like way too close together right now, right? Like, that's not good. Also, this song is crazy loud. And then just make this custom minimum size 10 pixels. Bada bing, bada boom. You know, I understand why it does that, but I really wish it didn't. Also, welcome on in 5. If you have any further questions, let me know. If that didn't make sense at all, by all means, I will gladly elaborate. Sorry, I ramble a lot and go on tangents. I would show you more of the game right now, but apparently my door loading is broken. We'll fix that after I get this menu wired up. I don't know how that happened or when, but apparently I broke my doors. Oh god, it even plays on this scene. Of course it does. Amazing. Because it's part of the project, so that's just gonna load wherever we go. You know what, let me just turn off the music for now. Let's just comment that out. There, now it won't play the song. I could play the less in-your-face song, but even that's also pretty intense. Shoot. I wanted to run the current scene, not that one. I can click stuff. I can also control up and down. Yes, even on controller, that's awesome. I don't know how to check. I think there's like dot focus or something. Oh man. We're gonna do the same thing again, where I had to like, well, I don't know, maybe this next script will actually work properly, but we're gonna need a script for this, and I think it's gonna screw up the same way the other ones are screwing up. It's not good. I don't like that. Maybe I won't actually wire up the options menu tonight. I don't know. I want to figure that out. That's actually, that is a good thing to get done. So clicking resume should just resume, like close the menu basically. Options will open the options menu. Exit game will just close the game. You know what? Oh, sure. There we go. Am I crazy? Is this like slowly not centering? No, it's keeping centered. Okay. Alright, whatever. Cool beans. I don't have a title screen, so I can't wire that one up, but whatever. So, you know. All of these are just going to be things where I just wire up this node signal here, and then we'll also be able to invoke them via the confirm button. You know what? This kind of sucks. I think the way that, like, it knows whether or not a button was pressed... Actually, wait, hold on. I can test this. I'm trying to think of controller support here. So if I press up and down... Oh, it doesn't even, like, start on there. Well, I can probably fix that at the bare minimum, having it, like, start on the first one. But yeah, it's not... Because it gets... It has that, like, pressed color when you press it. I'm pressing the confirm button here. You can do that through controller. The unfortunate thing is, I need that to be bound to the, like, it has a specific name, I think, is how that works. Like, in the input map, it has to be called, like, UI confirm or something like that. And that's just not wired up at all. Currently. I probably should have made separate commits here, but I also, I don't want to commit these audio files because I don't think they're going to be like the final ones we use. And, audio files are very large, and I don't wish to inflate my repo for no reason whatsoever, you know? I guess I could leave those out and do everything else, like everything but the audio. Let's do that. Actually, yeah. Why is the human model changed since the last commit? Why? What is that? Like rotated. Even in the prefab scene, he's also rotated. Is that what's going on with the bug that we're seeing? I wonder. Alright, don't check in pause UI, don't check in the themes or the fonts. Yeah, part of the project, the auto load thing. Oh, all this nonsense with the player. Let's just undo this. I shouldn't, well, I'll leave it in for now, but I'll just comment it out. Or not comment it out, not check it in. Game constants, okay. Audio manager, okay. Added audio manager for playing music / sounds. Okay. Committed. Pushed. That'll blow up on anyone's computer that pulls down now. You know what? I'll fix that before we before we wrap up tonight, because it's gonna try to load files that aren't there because I didn't check in the actual audio files. Wouldn't take a rocket surgeon to figure out how to like mock a file in the place of where it's loading stuff, but still, I don't. Audio is a weird thing, and it's gonna be a weird thing in this too. Actually, no, wait, no, it's not. It's not gonna be the same situation as the Bomberman game. Because the Bomberman game, I'm using like songs that I have like the license to use through like an asset pack, but I can't like distribute them in source control. And then I have like one step making it even more complicated by having my fmod project that's loading it all in. Anyway, details. All right, let's make another class that it's not going to recognize. For seemingly no reason. Game UI. We will call this one what am I making? No, wait, this should inherit control. Not Node 3D. We're gonna call this guy pause screen UI. Okay. Yep. As expected, just slapped me straight in the face and was like, yep, I'm not gonna do that. Cool. Alright, hold on. I got an idea. Well, this won't solve the problem, but... So, we want to have our... What should I call this? Pause menu. And then we'll have options menu. An options menu should be its own prefab, but we're gonna stick it in this scene. I guess I could build it in the scene, then make it a prefab. I know prefab's not a Godot term, but whatever, fuck it. I already said prefab like 20 other times prior during the stream, so whatever. Cool, and then we want to... I know I just deleted it, but whatever. Have a process method, and this will strictly just be so we can process, you know what, I need to just code this elsewhere, it's gonna drive me crazy. Oh right, I'm like, why is this complaining at me? put that action was just pressed. Is action just pressed? Game constants dot controls dot confirm dot toString. Thanks. Alright, now we got it. If you just pressed confirm, whether controller or keyboard, it's not over yet. Hold on. Need to figure out. How do I get which control node currently has focus? Yes, that's what I want. The viewport has a GUI focus change signal you can set. Okay. So really what I'm looking for here is on GUI focus change. We'll set like a current button, I guess. And then nope. God. Setting button pressed, setting base button dot button pressed will result in a button dot toggle to be emitted. If you want to change the press state without emitting a signal, set pressed no signal. Well, I do want to set a signal off. Only works if base button dot toggle mode is true. Oh, that's yes or no. Dang it. Okay, so this is not gonna help me. Called when the button is pressed. If you need to know the button's press state, represents the method that handles the base button's pressed event of a button pressed. That's not how events work. Yeah, that's just for So if I use set pressed no signal, but I do want to send the pressed events, and this also is only for toggle. Okay, gotcha. I can maybe do this. I need that tab still, because we need to make a thing that grabs the current button. Godot. Press normal button in code. How do you programmatically press a button? Four months ago. Oh shit. You set the press property to true and keep it true if it's toggle button. And then emit a signal as you're doing. What? Up C#. So I can call this, but I don't know if this will emit the signal, which is what I'm more worried about. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work the way that I'm thinking here. Because, like, looking at this button, toggle mode is not on because I don't want it toggled. Maybe I can just... Why is this so fucking weird down here? By the way, nice preview. Maybe I can just call pressed this one. Like, just call that. Let's try that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we'll have a button. Or, oh. I think I need to do this, otherwise it will potentially cause a object not initialized or something like that, but whatever, just to be safe. Oh, and so was this button just pressed? And current button is not null. Current button dot pressed. Dot underscore pressed, rather. See if that does it. Also on ready, we need to make it so that we tab to the first thing. But before any of that, we also need on UI focus changed. And that gives us a control. So if new focus is a button, or a base button, I don't know. No, wait. If I'm gonna call that a button, I can't call this a base button. What is this doing now? Otherwise, whoop. Current button is null. I need to put like 10,000 logging statements in here to like, to confirm what's going on, you know? Oh shit, the DK64 music. I guess I need to null check this too, per this post over here. Although I think you can do is on null and it'll still like, it'll just return false always. But, I don't know, whatever. Won't hurt. UI focus changed. New button is new focus dot name. This whole night I've had this sinking feeling that I'm just doing everything like, not wrong per se, but just like the worst possible way. Okay, so that's on focus changed. On resume pressed gd.print resume game. On options pressed Open options menu. Nice. Go me. On exit to main menu. Oh no, I messed up. My wave files are in a reasonable volume, but the engine can't make them any louder. You can go rebalance those in Audacity, right? Unless it's gonna like cause distortion. I guess, you know what, I did say earlier tonight, and I stand by the statement, I am not an audio expert. To main, you have 50 of them. We'll get to work. I don't know. I actually have the code for this one. I could just plop that in here, but whatever. I want to see the output for this. Connecting to chat. Oh no, am I dying? No, stream's alive and well. Maybe Twitch is dying. Although that would still probably trigger some sort of frame droppage if that were the case. UI focus change to non-button. New focus dot name. Null check that. And then I will leave my other thing for later, but let's wire up events and whatnot from over here. Build. I did not even apply this script to anything. Good job, me. Oh, perfect. Nice. We don't have the logic for swapping between the options menu and this one yet, but we will. More importantly though, emitted when the button is toggled or pressed. This is on. Button down if action mode is action mode button press, and button up otherwise. The hell is our action mode? Button release, yeah. Cool. I like that. Just didn't know what the state of things was. On resume pressed. Okay. Okay. Don't open this this is gonna open it every single time. I know it is. I already know it is. Don't know why I'm asking it to not do that. On options pressed. Connect. Is there like, if I open the advanced menu, is there like, hey, don't open this? No. Damn it. Wishful thinking. On exit to main menu. God, if anyone knows why, or has maybe even run into something similar, where like, you're making new classes. It's specifically just new classes. 103 sound effects. Like I said, get to work. So like, I made this class tonight, I made this class tonight. These don't have a fucking clue what Godot is, or like what a node is, or any of the symbols for stuff in Godot. Or actually, even beyond that, they don't even know basic, like, C# stuff, like a task. Like, they don't know what task is. But if I go over here, this stuff knows. This knows what's up. It's got the documentation and everything. That's why I've been flipping back and forth between these, by the way, if you didn't catch that. Couldn't find any info online about it. But also, seems like... Well, I'm like double fucked, because, you know, you have Godot 4.x and like 3.x, and I guess even older, I suppose, but most of the documentation and forum posts out there are about like, well, no, documentation-wise, it's solid all across, but this random tech problem I'm having is not covered in documentation, obviously. But like forum posts, a lot of them are 3.x, and tutorials as well. That looks like it did it. Okay, hold on. Do we got... Open options menu. Yes, it works. Okay, so now all I gotta do is make it focus on the first one when we enter... Actually, I shouldn't do that on startup. I should do that on on menu opened. What am I doing in my ready? Oh, just setting that to null. Is there a, like, on visible or something, event-wise? Draw. Hidden. Visibility changed. Yes! Ah! Yeah! Alright. Does it tell me whether it's visible or not? That's not helpful, actually. Why is there not a boolean in there? It's so close to being amazing. Damn it. That's okay though. We don't need to make this with signals, like, cause we'll be calling methods anyway, so like it's not really that big of a thing to just be like, okay, also call this. Well, thank you, posters. You were actually perfectly right. Oh, wait, no, shoot. How did that work? What? Wait. I didn't wire up on UI focus change. Oh, enter is just naturally... Oh, God. Well, that's a problem, actually, because if the enter button... It might, like, double process something. Oh. Damn it. I guess we'll just have to make every operation idempotent and, like, not double dip. Oh. Shoot. I don't know, viewport has an on GUI focus change. So you need it at the top level, like, viewport then, not here, I think. Wait, how old is this post? Where's the date on this? Not that old, actually, only a couple months. Oh, I can do get viewport.gui get focus owner. Hold on. Hold on. GUI get focus owner or whatever. Oh, yeah. Well, screw all this stuff with, current or whatever. Don't need that. Don't need that either. If current focus is a button, I'm not even gonna null check it. Just do a little current focus as button dot pressed. Else gt dot print not currently focused on a button, not pressing. Yeah, screw the name. I don't care. Okay, current button. And suck it. Yeah. Cool beans. Save, go back here, run the current scene. I'm gonna press the confirm. You know what? Enter is not the confirm button, but you could bind it to that, which would not be good. So just press Z, nothing happened. Press Z here. Pressing the resume button did not trigger the resume event though. We're not. It's not working. Damn it. Ah. I'm gonna get this figured out. Hold on. Yeah, it's not. Let's see what this does. My main worry is that we're gonna get to a point where, like, it will press it in and not unpress it. Damn it. Yeah, it's not doing that. Okay, I just want to invoke the event. Damn it. I don't care about the visuals of it. So, as expected, as the documentation told us, this doesn't work unless it's a checkbox. Understandable, but, what do I do then? C# invoke action. Okay, so action dot invoke. Wait, not invoke. What? It's not real? Or is it? I don't know. Or is it just called dot invoke like here? I can spell. No, it doesn't like that. Or do I just do this? It doesn't let me do that, okay. Does it need like a parameter? No, it doesn't, right? Yeah. I feel like that should be working, but it's not. Ugh. We're so goddamn close. I have a really stupid solution for this, because we can get the name of the button that we're currently on. I could just check, like, okay, what is this? Like, have a dumbass, like, if-else statement. But why can't I just fucking simulate a button push with code? What the fuck? Godot 4. Simulate button push with code. Input.action press? Hold on. Simulate pressing the specified action. What? Oh, you know what? Maybe... Oh, shit. This is it, I think. This is almost... Like, this should be a really fucking common thing. Call deferred. This is a weird thread, I don't like it. Though it's actually the most recent one out of all of them I have open. Yeah, man, like... Whoa. Godot... Action press. UI. Simulate UI action. Like, what is this fucking called? Like, I think I just need the name of this UI thing. Just don't know what they are. Godot! Input dot UI, no. Oh. What is this? God, where are the fucking, like, UI interface? Custom GUI controls, hold on. Like, how do I just, I just need to fucking simulate the enter button being pressed. God. Control the game's UI with code, please. I think it's just like UI enter or something, but like... Oh my god, this is so... not at all what it's like. Losing my mind. Can you just give me a fucking list of like these weird magic strings that you have so I can figure this shit out? I think, I'm pretty sure I just need to like input that action press, and then there's something that's like UI confirm or something. But fuck me for trying to look that up, I guess. Like, why have anything helpful in the docs? Just ramble on and on about random shit. I'm making a new project to see if that's will like do it. Whatever, I don't care. No source control. Not an empty folder, what? Oh, shit. There we go. Thank you. It's a good warning. I'm pretty sure a like fresh project will fucking tell me. Like it'll just have it in the map. It doesn't have it in the map. Wait. Oh, show built-in actions. It's already in there. God damn it. It's UI accept. There we go. Jesus Christ. All right. Zero fucking posts say anything about this. I started the whole game, damn it. Okay, so get it here. Oh, right, Z. Did we get pressing title screen? Did not get the pressing title screen button that should say this. Yeah, X to main menu. UI underscore accept. Did I misspell it? Nope. Crap. Alright, chat. We gotta pee again. I will be right back. Think about this issue. All right. I do have a stupid check to make sure I didn't. Okay, yeah, I did save. I don't even know why I have that. Just delete this code. This isn't working. How does input that action press work anyhow? Input that action press. Simulate pressing the action. Oh, shoot. I need to press and release. Maybe that's all I gotta do. Maybe? Possibly. I think I should get rid of, the UI except... Actually, wait. Why am I fighting this? Why don't I just put that... put a control for that? Yeah, okay, wait, hold on. Forget this nonsense. I think this might have worked, but hold on. Well, I don't know. Hopefully it worked. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, 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 no. It did not work. Cool. I'm going about this entirely the wrong way. Let's fix this, like, right now. So this won't be rebindable, but... I mean, I could rebind this too, I suppose. South. What? Joypad buttons. Bottom action. Right. Oh yeah, south is the other... yeah. Does it really be on a Nintendo controller? Well, I'm looking at a Super Nintendo controller. That's not helpful. Where's my... Possum has it upstairs. Alright, I don't have a Switch controller for reference, but whatever. I guess that's... yeah, whatever. Bottom action. That just solves basically everything. And then, instead of enter... yeah, instead of all this stuff that's, like, not the right button... I guess I could leave those there. It's not really a great reason to not do that. I think we just put the Z button in and then we're good. Oh, I can get rid of, yeah, now that clicked it, so we're good. And then we get rid of all this code because we don't need it. Just awesome, actually. So now all that's left to do... actually, wait, can I do this? Hold on. Oh yeah, I can just check, am I visible? On visibility changed. If I'm visible, somehow select first tab? I don't know, man. Godot. Set tab in code. I triggered tabs by wait, okay, hold on. No, better thing, rather than do this in code, can I just set this in the menu somewhere? Like, default focus or something like that? That's all that stuff. Godot. Default focus. Is there a way to set buttons focused on by default? Only one thing can be focused on at a time. If you want one thing to start focused, put grab focus in its ready function. Okay. Whatever, man. Okay, but grab focus is the thing I need to do. That's fine. Ballin'. Oh wait, shoot. Okay, so we'll need 2 of these, hold on. So we'll need one for the parent object when that first opens up when we open the pause menu. And that will be this. And then we'll need one here. Well, actually, no, I won't even need that. There. Cool. So that'll just be here, but then we'll have an on options menu closed. We'll do this. Do that there. Set pause menu visible to false. Set options menu visible to true. And then just reverse those down here. Reset the focus. You know, I don't think I need to confirm whether or not these are getting called. We already confirmed that they are doing their thing. We can even make the exit button do its thing. Don't know where this is. Maybe in player status? I forgot where my, oh shit. Process exit input. No, that's not. Let's check around for the controls pause. So if we're not showing the game over UI return. Is this? I don't know what's going on, honestly. Yeah, that's not where the quit is. Aha! Aw, man, I had this hard-coded in this. That sucks. Oh wait, I don't even need that conditional anyway. I just need get tree.quit. That's all we're doing. Okay. Although actually, you know what? Hold on, while we're here. This would be where we would do that. I guess. That'll be our hook for that later. But if I go back over here, I can type. So this should legitimately actually close everything. If I click that, yes, awesome. Did the grab focus thing work? No. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't wire it up. Yeah. Right, so that'll be just like on visibility change, I think is what I want to do. So here at the UI in general, visibility has changed. Yeah, on pause menu opened, connect that. I don't know if that'll like by default show up here in this run, but we'll see. I guess let's check if it's actually launching that or not. Oh, error. Took me 30 minutes to make them 4 times louder. Well, you got there. Can I please see this error instead of just whatever you're doing? Stop doing that. Let me see the error, please. What is it doing? Why? Null reference. Object not set. Off screen UI.18. Oh, I didn't set these. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Alright. Default focus for the pause menu is that. Don't have an options menu, so we can't set the other one yet, but that's okay. Now, don't throw errors in work, please. Well, we know it's firing off. It's not working. Now what? Grab focus. What? What? Error. Is inside tree is true. Or not is inside tree is true. What? I can't grab focus. Also, pause menu, by the way, chat. If I can point that out. Pause menu. Godot. Grab focus is inside tree. Oh, it's because we're not inside of a scene tree. So maybe that will fix itself when I have this showing up overall. Not entirely certain of that. Let's just go ahead and make the other menu, right? Control, please. Options menu. We've done it before, we'll do it again where I just flat out shit, where is it? Where do I go to fill, man? Or I take a UI thing and then just make it like whatever. I'm a bit concerned right now, chat. Oh, there we go. It's a full rect. Boom, 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 boom. What type is this? This is a V-Box container. And this is anchored in the center. Likewise, we'll do that here, I think. Boop, 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 boop. I don't need buttons, I don't know what I'm doing. For now, we'll just have sliders, I think. So what I want to do is have a control here. This will be master volume. Let's call it main volume, whatever. And we're gonna have in here, actually, you know what? This should not be a control. This should be a H. No, it shouldn't be an H box because these are gonna just be like their own thing. Need a label. A label that says or well, total is actually better, or overall. All. There we go. Got there. All volume. And then we need a slider. Thank you. I need to apply my theme to both of these. Wherever it went. Prefabs maybe? There it is. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. I don't like the way this is laid out at all. Min value, okay, yeah. Min max 0 to 100, that's perfect. What is up with this? That's a slider. That's good. Oh, default value should also be let's set everything to 75 by default. How about that, chat? Why are you below you? Maybe this should be a HBox container. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Fuck it. Oh, that's still not quite what I'm looking for, but closer. Definitely closer. Children of a container get their position size determined only by the parent. Eh. Yeah, I say. No, yeah, that definitely needs to be min size there. Ah, there we go. Well, that's instantly fucked. Hold on, I can fix this in the worst way possible. Let me put at least one space here to make that not so bad. Okay. No. There is most certainly a smarter way to do this, but here we are. Do you guys love UI work? I sure do. Here's my concern. I don't know how this is gonna work tab-wise, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate, actually. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Confirm. What's up, Raina? How you doing? That's not where themes go. Dang it. Come on, man. There we go. Not bad, me. Doing alright. Can I make this, like, be as wide as everything above it? Oh, you know what I should do? I got this. Got done with some Lethal Company. Nice. I should make cancel the same width as the other one, which I'm going to do in the jankiest way possible. Actually, I want buttons look nicer with, like, just some fluff around them. I think those are the same size now, but then we're also going to put some space in here. Layout, minimum size 50. That seems right. Don't know how I nailed that first try, but that's slightly not right. Maybe 45. The 45. Alright. There's no fucking shot that the, the toggles are gonna go the right, or the tab order is gonna be right here at all. Okay. Okay, hold on. Might actually be working. Holy shit. It works. Okay. Couple things. Yeah, that's the controller is what I'm concerned about here. Actually, you know what? Here, I should here. I've only tested this on a PlayStation controller so far. I should really go get an Xbox controller and a Switch controller and confirm they all work. Oh, baby. These don't do anything yet, but I can control them with a controller, baby. You know what's funny? My code from the other thing... Oh no, that's just... Yeah, that's not even code. That's just... The X button is gonna... click a button now when I do stuff. Yes! Oh, modern game development, chat. I've learned a very important lesson tonight. Straight, like, unironically. I'm not gonna code in... Like, okay. Eventually I will code this in, but tonight, out of scope. I'm not going to code in, like, saving what these settings were, but I do want to figure out how to tie them into the music. So we're going to turn the music back on in a second here, and I want to be able to manipulate that with these sliders here. Actually, wait, I should make the rest of this work. First and foremost, this needs to be a... prefab. It also needs its own script, actually. Shit. That kind of sucks. Actually, this is good. I'm glad I realized this before I fucked anything up here. First of all... Oh, well, no, hold on. Make this a prefab first. Do that. Then we'll do the other stuff. Prefabs, UI, options menu, UI, I guess, just to keep naming consistent. No, not there. What is this? Oh wait, no, that's right. Dude, this threw me off so hard. I don't know why. Okay, so now make editable children because we need this. Getting controller-friendly UI working took me like 6 years of work. Yeah, I mean, in a cosmic sense, same. Dude, I don't even want to talk about how long it took me to fucking get the UI working on Straylight with VR like controller input. That in and of itself was like an entire algorithm I had to develop. We actually bought an asset, and I tried to implement it, and then it got to the point where I was like, this is so complicated, I'm gonna go calculate this myself, and it'll be easier. And that's what I ended up doing. Like, the asset we bought, we never used it. There's like a VR menu asset on the asset store in Unity. We bought that. It's not in our game at all. Because I couldn't figure out how to use it. Or, well, it's not that I couldn't figure it out, but it was easier for me to just make my own than figure out whatever that thing was. There's probably better tools now. Mind you, this was like, I don't know, 2 years into development, so this is like, fuck, subtract 4 years from current year, so this is 2020. No, it had to be even before that, actually. Hold on. No, it probably was around 2020, yeah. So, like, VR wasn't, like, super poppin'. I mean, not that VR is, like, insanely popular right now, but there are a lot more resources out current day than there were when I was trying to do this shit. Anywho. Alright, pause UI. Options menu. Right here, baby. Default focus. This guy. I can't do that. No. Oh, no, I can do it manually. It's okay, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, so the thing I was about to do, which I have just saved myself from, thankfully, is when the cancel button's clicked. Oh shoot, actually, man, I don't think I can have like a specific event that's handled here, since this is part of a, or I guess maybe I can, I don't know. I'm gonna put a goddamn boolean in here of whether or not we're in the game UI or the other one. I think I need to do that. That sucks. Oh, also open this scene because we have to do some stuff in here. So I'm assuming the sliders have events, right? Yeah, drag ended. Value changed, boolean. Okay, cool. Or value changed? I don't... Value change seems like a better one to tie into. I don't know. Hey, thanks for the follow. That's a interesting username you got there. Alright, cool. Hello, goodbye. Have fun. Hope you had fun. Cool. Goodbye, hateful person. Do something better with your life, please. Grow up. Anywho. So we gotta get this wired up to a new script. New script. Let's start with that. not audio. Game UI, that's where that goes. Go ahead and what the hell should we call this? Options menu UI, probably. Yeah. God, there's some inconsistencies here. Whatever, man. That should inherit control. Let's go ahead and shit. Dude, I really wish this wasn't like the way that I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with this shit. It just doesn't load symbols for any of the files I add for some reason. I think that is just as recent as like last week, because that was when we added our last script. I guess it could be before that, because we were doing like modeling stuff prior to that. Oh, we're out of song here, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead. Sorry, I'm doing stuff over here. Whew. So I need, no, I don't need exports. I need to, oh no, I do need one export. This is the jank. So here comes the jank, y'all. Is in game menu. We're gonna use this for kind of conditionally doing stuff based on whether or not like we're currently like, so the menu I'm building right now, this options menu, like the reason I made this a separate prefab is so we can like reuse this exact same prefab in the main menu, which doesn't exist yet, but when we build that, we'll be able to just open this up and it should function all the same. But the one thing we needed to handle differently is what we do after we click this cancel versus this confirm. So like the same logics we need to apply of like, okay, apply the settings or revert them to whatever they were when you first entered the menu. But what we do after that is what's different. I don't know if a boolean is going to be enough, but we're going to do that. Pardon me, chat. Just taking care of some stuff here. I need to get another song on too. It's just maddening silence right now. Go with this, fuck it. So I'm scratching my brain on how I like connect this back. Let's not worry about the buttons right now. I need to figure out the stuff. I guess I could probably like look in the hierarchy and try to find. So this is going to be on this. Actually, I should just assign it right now. There it goes. Like this is going to be. I could probably just look at like the parent object and like cast the type. You know what? Maybe I don't even need the boolean for that in that case. If I just go like up one layer and check like is it this type or that type, I could do one or the other. It's jank either way, but I mean, whatever, you know? I don't know how I feel about not having the background here. I can always move it so like that each of them have a background and they can manage it themselves, but I don't know, whatever. I don't want a label in here as well. I guess I can just do that quickly, right? Just a label in and of itself. Not the bottom, please. Because we're gonna have more than just volume sliders eventually, but for now, that's what we got. Where's my theme? There we go. That's not great visually. Type variation header? Well, don't think I have that set up. Okay, well, you know. Fuck, I'm still cold, man. I got my hoodie on, I'm still shaking. It's fucking cold down here, shit. Cold, cold night. If I go to my theme, I can probably set that, but I don't really know how this works, so this is not very helpful for sure. Like, what do I even do with this? Whatever, man. Fuck it. Maybe in like the oh, theme overrides, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Fonts. Well, that's styles. This new font file, I can maybe do this. Doesn't actually help me. Oh shit. I'm just trying to figure out how to like put an underline on this or like something. I guess maybe there's a separate resource I could do for that. Line edit. Nope, 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 not that. Horizontal separator. Oh. Maybe that's... It's not quite what I'm looking for, but... Hold on a second. Does this work? I don't even know. That'll do. That'll do her. Interesting. Just a heads up, y'all. Reina, if you're still around. We did have somebody just join, not just join the Discord about an hour and a half ago. There'd be some planning for this hateful prick, but given that we just had a fucking lobotomized Twitch chatter come in and you know, try to start some shit, be on the heads up here. Their username doesn't match at all, and I don't have any reason to believe it's them, but just in case. Keeping my eye out as well. Keeping my eye out as well. They probably came in from the raid, and they're probably like super chill and whatever, but you know. Since that timeline, that lines up better, but who knows? The song's spooky? Yeah, sorry, I got the Resident Evil soundtrack on. Just kind of fell into old habits. This is the Goon try not to play the Pizza Tower soundtrack challenge. Parenthetical, impossible. Dude, I am like hit a wall here. I know I said I was probably going to play games later, but don't know if that's happening. I'm kind of spacing out now. Okay, no, we'll at least get this done, right? I want to have this sound menu actually affect the sound in the game. So what we should do in our script here that we've just created, on total volume, what did I call it? Is it called total? Yeah. Total volume changed. That's not how methods are written, but whatever. I think this needs to be public for it to be seen in the connectors, but I'm not sure. New volume. Also, I'm gonna need an on visible. Whoa. Wait, is it working now? Ah, shit. They got me. Autocomplete was there. I was like, wait, did my symbols load? Autocomplete's still working though. This is why I'm not using VS Code. VS Code would have better highlighting for me given this shit show that's going on right now, but this is better overall for like just writing the code for me at least. I don't know. Music volume changed. I am gonna kick myself when I realize that these are doubles and not floats. I'm gonna check right now. Not that. Not you. Other floats. Alright. God. It is so fucking cold downstairs right now, chat. On voice volume changed. Here we go. Sorry to leave you with the spooky music, but I'll be right back. This flippin' menu figured out, shall we? So I think what I should be doing is essentially passing this through to the audio manager when this happens. I don't... It comes in as a float. Like, I feel like I should just have this between 0 and 1, but I think that's only going to have like one tick on the the slider if I do it that way. I guess I could confirm, right? Let's just really quick. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, these are only integer values, huh? Why the fuck? Okay. You know... Sometimes Godot does smart things, sometimes I don't know. And this is part of the range object. So the event hook for when this changes is a float, but it apparently only supports integers as far as the actual like min max and like step and oh okay, well no, the step would also be that, yeah. What the fuck? Whatever, man. It's fine. Okay. So save current values. We'll use this in two different spots here. Right. So God, why did I unzip this? It's way warmer upstairs. Down here though, it's fucking cold as shit. Shaking. Dude, what is the temperature right now? I'm curious. Oh, it's snowing right now. Well, I'll do it. Also, my furnace is probably off because it's not midnight yet. It shouldn't be off quite yet. I don't know if it's smart and ramps down or something. I don't think that's a thing, but whatever. I'll just say these as separate variables rather than like an object of like all the original values, because that doesn't really do anything. So we got original total volume. Thanks autocomplete. You almost got it. It didn't, but you almost did. I did one too many. Whatever. Okay. So what we do here. You know, it's kind of funny how certain things just put you in a different mindset sometimes. I don't know if Twitch is just glitching out or whatever, but I saw my view count go from like 5 to like 10 in like a second there. And I thought our friend here that we just banned a couple minutes ago might have ramped himself up, but then it went back down, so I don't know. Wouldn't quite say I'm on edge, but I'm definitely being more vigilant looking over here. Got my finger on the shield button. Okay, so what we want to do when we save value, yeah. I guess we want a revert as well. Oh, actually, no, wait, we need two. So we need a, on confirm pressed. We'll save again. Why are you there's no... Dude, alright. There is no excuse for that to, like, autocomplete a Boolean in there. There's no parameters here. This is in your own class. Like, what the fuck? On cancel rest revert values. I think I will actually need a reference for all of these sliders here. Cool, cool. Because we're gonna need to, like, revert them. Probably manually set their stuff. Perfect, okay. I know we already did this before, but I wasn't sure how to do it. Assumed it would be dot value, but, you know. Just gotta be certain. Since this fucking engine does not want to let me, like... Oh, hey, that actually was right. Nice. Put that slightly incorrectly here. The joys of copy-paste. There we go. Also need to go call whatever method we're about to call in the audio manager. Guess let's set that up now, I suppose. There will likely need to be some conversions done here, but I will delegate that to a common function since we've got like 4 different places we need to do this. So change total volume, change music volume, change sound effects volume, change voice volume. Dropping frames. Dropping frames, we're good. Okay. Every time my playback stutters, I'm like, is my stream going down? My internet's just dying. Okay. To do. How do. Just copy that 4 times. So that's simple enough. I don't need to set the sliders because they've been set. That's fine. What we do need to do is... Nope. Boom. Just that, nothing else. And then I'm gonna need to do all of these in the other method down there when we're reverting. Oh. This will basically be the reverse of this. Probably a better way I could do this, but whatever. This won't take too long. Is that like freaking out over there? This soundtrack is a lot quieter than the last one we listened to. Sorry I left you guys with like barely any music. There you go. Merry Crimbus. What is this? What are you mad about? No, don't do that. What? Why is it like, hey, you should do this? Oh, it's because I did that up here. It's like, oh, you want to do that down here too, right? Nice AI logic there. So I could also call this in the save current values, but I feel like I shouldn't. It'd be weird. It'd be like the first time you open the menu, it's like, hey, let me just adjust the volume suddenly. I've lost myself here. Revert values. You know what the funniest thing about the dude that got banned? I'm not trying to dwell, I promise. But I assume their thought process is basically like, well, if I try to say the hateful shit I'm gonna try to say, given my username, I'll just get auto-modded. So I got 300 points from following this person. Let me spam this sound effect thing. That'll show them. Like, I mean, obviously they haven't been here, but it's as if y'all don't fucking do that on your own. Spam the voice for the sound redemptions. Had to get that off my chest. It's kind of popped into my mind. I'm like, you know what? That didn't even really have the impact they probably thought it did. It did cause me to not ban, like, it threw me off from banning them for like 1 second because I was like trying to copy paste their username in the ban command, but did not last long. I am trying to find this. This is what I'm looking for. Alright, cool. I'm so unfocused, chat. Help me. I don't know what I'm doing. It's just all of these, really. Yeah. No. Let's grab the last one while I'm up here. Anyway, kudos to chat for literally not acknowledging like any of that. I know you guys are probably like lurking, half asleep, whatever. All the same. Cheers. Maybe on init I should call this. Sorry, I'm just like thinking out loud now. Oh no, it needs to be public, not private. I think I might not actually need to do this and just do this instead, and that'll be fine. Yeah, you know what? Let's not wire that up. Fuck it. Just use the ready function. And then this will only happen once. No, it'll happen once per room. That's stinky. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, we gotta wire up all this shit also. Just not too bad, but... Value changed. Total volume change, that's this one. Uppers. Dot dot slash dot dot slash dot dot on total volume changed. I am so happy that the tab order like worked with this crazy hierarchy that I have. So it let me line things up and still works for like tabbing and stuff. That's awesome, man. I have a lot of naming inconsistencies tonight. I don't feel great about that. Also, this is not right. Hold on. Fix that real quick. Okay, and then cancel is on pressed. You know. What? Did I not make a method? Oh, I didn't select the right thing, I think. No, I did. What? Did I make it public or something? Public void on confirm oh, I didn't compile, that's why. Classic. Oh, fuck. What? Can't... Oh. Dude, come on, man. So... The plot thickens. The fucking... Oh, the slider that is an integer value only. Like, the step can only be an integer. The min and max can only be an integer. The event for when the value for said slider changes is a float, which is already fucking stupid. But to make things even worse, apparently the value on the slider itself is a fucking double for some reason. For no reason. Let's get that straight. No reason. What the fuck, man? It's dumb as hell. Alright. Now I can bind this to the right method. On cancel pressed. Connect. Clone. Good job, me. We'll do that in a second here. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Epio. I got you the N64 game you wanted me to play up next. Just 10 more seconds and we'll be at a 4-hour stream. I hear that F-Zero X is actually like one of the hardest N64 games, but at the same time, I don't believe that because I've read like so many lists of the hardest N64 games and they're all horribly wrong. People think that like Glover is a like impossibly hard N64 game. So I don't trust that shit. Might be an unpleasant N64 game, sure, but it's not hard. Jet Force Gemini is another one that comes up a lot, which super not true. I'm 70% sure I one-shotted F-Zero X on the hardest difficulty easy. I like the sound of that. Have you considered that I'm fucking trash at racing games, though? It'll probably balance out to, like, probably one stream, but I'll probably struggle a lot. Like I said, I don't trust that at all as like, oh, this is the hardest N64, one of the hardest N64 games. I had played a lot of F-Zero GX, so maybe that helped. I've never played an F-Zero game, though I have seen a ton of people play F-Zero 99, which kind of ruined the idea of F-Zero for me, so I think I know how it works, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't wire up this one. Do that. Okay. If... Whoa. How do I get the parent node? I know there's like, get children or whatever. Let me just delete the whole class, that's probably for the best. Thank you. Me. Godot or get parent node. It's called get owner. Why? Oh wait, duh. None of these autocomplete because I'm in the fucking nightmare zone of this bullshit. Okay, it is just called get parent. So this will require a little bit of like specific hierarchy finagling, but I think it's worth it. So like one step up from here, right? This is where the script is. That'll be our pause UI, so it will be of type pause screen UI, and we can just type check it. I think that's the way to go. Main menu is bad. I'll go with title screen UI. It probably won't be named that when I make it, but whatever. Okay. This won't help anymore because it doesn't know what the fuck a pause screen UI is, which sucks. Now I'm warm. Maybe the heater got one last hurrah before it turned off for the night. I don't know. This shouldn't be an event. We're gonna remove the underscore so it doesn't look like one. Parent as pause screen UI dot on options menu closed. I think that's all I need, actually. It's basically what each of these are going to be, I think. So, if I were to build and run this scene specifically, the sliders won't do shit right now, but if I close it... Any errors? Errors? Hey, we can debug those. Epio, I lied. I might actually have a birthday surprise for you. And also the... something. I don't know. What's happening? What is this error? I'm ready. Sorry, I lied when I said I would not play a game. Or, well, I don't know if I definitively said that, but whatever. Null reference. I didn't set the... Ah. Well, at least that's an easy fix, I guess. Options menu. Yep. Yep. Total volume slider, music volume slider, effects volume slider, and voice volume slider. I'm gonna let you pick something, even though in a weird way... Oh wait, shit, this is not gonna work. I guess technically you did not pick F-Zero X. It just, you happened to have said, hey, you should play this, and then it came up for some reason. Good. Alright, the cancel is working. No, yeah, I know you weren't there for it. I even said that while it got picked, but I was like, what the fuck? How did you know? Alright. So now all we need to do is wire up... Oh my god. After I fix this, or sorry, finish wiring this up, I'm done for the night. Just straight up. Oh wait, no, I forgot. Okay, there's two things I need to wire up. Well, number one is like actually having those sliders do something. I'm not gonna bother saving the values. So like literally screen to screen, it will reset itself because this is gonna live onto the player. But eventually this will save to the global game state and we'll pass it along and reload, and well, not even just the game state, but your save file as well and all that stuff. Yeah, that was almost an 8-hour stream. That fucking Zelda. I spent like 2 hours looking for the last fucking 5 gold skeletons. That sucked. That really sucked. Oh, this is just nonsense. This is intermittent errors that don't matter actually. As far as I can tell, at least. I don't know. Alright. We need to affect the slider somewhere. Godot audio mixer. Hold on. Audio buses. Audio bussy. Add a bus. Music. Add another bus. Sound effects. Add another bus. Voices. Yeah. All these under the T-Res. What the fuck? What's happening? Not recent. Audio. Audio bus. How do you like mute? So I need to like have it. Ugh, God. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, okay, cool. We're getting there. So I think we want this to be between like 0 and like -24 for all of these. So convert 0 to 100 to, well, 0 to 24. So let's just divide by 24, I think, actually. Simple enough, I guess. How do I set audio manager? Here you are. There's a bus probably on here. Yes! Easy peasy. Too easy, actually. Alright. How do I reference an audio bus, actually? Hold on. Script. Hold on. We need max to be 0 and minimum to be negative 24. So we need to like do divide by, no, shit. Ah. Damn it. What's the math for this? Okay, hold on, I can do this. So take our cap. We want a range of 0 to 2. So I need like -1 this. But if you have 0, 0 divided by 24 is 0. So you subtract 24 from that. Okay, no, I think we just take 24 over 24 and then subtract it by 25. I think that's it. Or sorry, we put slider value. Wait, no. Slider value can be between 100 and 124. Or, no, not that. Ah! Damn it. My math is failing me right now. So if we want something between 1 and 25, and we have 1 and 100, right? We take... Well, okay, we already have a float, so just divide it by 100 first, then -1, then multiply by -24. Or, no. Not that. Multiply it by 24 after that. Because your lowest value would be 0. So 0. No. I'm typing this out. I can't fucking do this in my head. All right. So we want 0 to be -24. We want 100 to be 0. It's the confusing part, right? So what we take is we do the range divided by 100. We suddenly have 0 to 1, and then we -1 that, so you'll be at -1 if you're at the one end of the slider. You'll be at 0 if you're at the other end. Then we multiply that by 24. And then that'll give you -24 if you're at the bottom value. And it'll give you like something in between if you're like halfway there. Let me calculate this out just to make sure I'm on the right this calculator. Whatever, it's here now. You're looking at it. So 0.5, right? So 0.5 would be like 50. It's fine. 0.5 -1. What? Give me the scientific calculator. I don't know. It doesn't do decimals or something. 0.5 -1. Multiply by 24. It should be 12. Okay, cool. That's halfway down. That should be right. I got the math right. So yeah, you divide by 100 and then you multiply by 24. Might be able to simplify that fraction, but you need to subtract before you do that, so maybe you can't. Alright. That's fine. We got it. Let me do that in a method over here. Oh wait, I don't know what this is. Well, we'll treat it as a float for now. Get, what are these called? Bus, whoa, volume, float, slider value. Slider value divided by 100 minus 1 times 24. Convert to dB. How about that? Okay. Do that, but also gd.print converted. Whoa. Converted slider value. Slider value to there you go. Now we'll know what it's doing. To like have control of the bus. Godot, change bus volume. Perfect, thank you. Not 3.0, 4.0, god damn. Creating volume sliders.
Volume sliders.
Volume sliders. Please show me code, thank you. Oh my god. Set bus value. Set butt volume. Set bus volume dB. Bus index ID? What is the index, bro? Oh, okay, hold on. Audio server again, apparently. Get bus index. Oh, the name. Okay. Just give it the name. Sorry, I was looking at the example and literally in front of my face there's like the name. Okay, so what we gotta do. I'm gonna put this in the constants. There they are. Public static class. Audio bus names. Like const string. Master audio bus name. Yeah, whatever. I don't know if it's capitalized or not. I'll check in a sec. It is. All of them are. I chose this for half of them. More than half of them. Music. Nice. God damn it, dude. Can't do shit over here. Sound effects, voice. Okay. Actually, you know what? Do this. This is not... Oh, this is the right place, yeah. Shit. This sucks, actually. Player bus index, thanks. Thank you, correct or auto prediction text. That's wrong though. Thanks for playing. I don't appreciate the constant water sound effects in this playlist. I swear to God, it's making me have to pee more than I like would normally need to. Okay, so that'll retrieve the indexes for the buses that I need to set. Then I need to give it the index and then the volume, or the yeah. If I can play devil's advocate for a minute here, I do think that Unity also doesn't have the most straightforward way to like set this stuff. But it is better than this. Oops. I should make this static. I'm sure I'm gonna run into a copy-paste error somewhere in here. It's only a matter of time till we find out where. Build? Missed a semicolon somewhere. Right. Yeah, screw this. Bum 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 da da. Whoa. Null reference, you say? Huh? What? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. An object reference. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Not null reference. A little bit different there. Wrong class. There it is. Instance is null, return. Otherwise, we're good. Shame that we were almost able to just make this completely static without needing to check the instance at all, but whatever. That is a-okay in my book. Just gonna set that stuff here. We didn't need to pull the indexes for these individual things. What is this debug error? Clear it. I don't care. Build again. If that error is there, I will check it. It's not. A bunch of other errors, but those also haven't been cleared, so clear those. Let's go back, not to the item manager, to the pause UI. Let's pause the music while we're at it. Let's start our music back up via code. Not that one. This guy. You guys ready for some fucking music that we're gonna adjust in real time? Hopefully. I need to mute it when it goes to 0. Also, just a controller check really quick. Knocked over some shit. It's fine. That's really annoying. Oh wait, no, okay, that actually works perfectly, never mind. Okay, bring it all the way down, then cancel. Goes back up, fuck yes. Bring it up. Confirm. Stays up. Hell yeah. Alrighty. That's good, that's good. Alright. Got a couple more things to do. What are all these errors? Oh god. What happened? The interop. Oh god. Dude. I don't know what that shit is, man. New question, variables are members? What's up? Military. Yes. Like, any sort of, like... Alright then. Any sort of, like, thing I can save in the class that's, like, sort of just data that's hanging around in the class is a variable. Although I guess variables are not quite just that. It's like I could have a variable like here. If I make a variable called x, that's gonna just last for the scope of this function here, ready. But I have these ones up here that are class variables, so they will be around as long as this instance of this class is still alive. And in this case, this particular class lasts the entire time. So, yeah. I lost track of where I was going with that. Okay, so... all the volume stuff seems to be working correctly. Oh, right, when we reach 0. Yeah, I'm sort of trying to follow a naming convention, so if there's an underscore here, that means it's private and, like, another class could not access this. So, like, if another class had access to this class, it wouldn't be able to get at my music player or my sound effects player, because it doesn't need access to that. But it does have access to all the public stuff down here, so it can, you know, it can call, like, hey, play this sound effect, or whatever. Although, the confusing thing here, naming-wise, is, like, these underscores here are, like, signifying, like, an event. So, like, this event is, like, oh, okay, whatever song was playing just finished. Start it again, because, like, there's no, like, looping thing. Been learning GDScript, I honestly don't know if it's a if that has a private word. I don't think it does. I don't think there's, like, a concept of, public, private, or protected in GDScript. Because GDScript is more, like, loosely typed, and I think you can basically kind of access whatever thing you need out of other scripts if you reference it. But C#'s a little more structured in terms of, like, you know, what you can and can't access in a class. So hope that was helpful. I kind of rambled a little bit there, but whatever. Okay, the one thing we need to do in this right here is if the new volume is 0, I need to figure out how to mute this. Hold on. So we need audio, not audio bus, audio manager. No, what the hell is it called? Already forgotten. I have a bit of a issue going on right now with my Visual Studio, which is why I keep tabbing into this other class. Audio server, that's what it's called. Set bus mute. There we go. Okay, so we also need to unmute it too, so that's, I guess, important. So I will just copy paste that. Wrong class. All right. So I think, you know what? Let's just move this over to like a common function. Mute, unmute, mute or unmute bus. And then we'll give it the bus ID and the, whoa, Jesus, the volume. Cool, okay. We'll call that in other places as well, but for now, mute or unmute bus. Int bus index bool muted. Or wait, no, volume. Enable, well, it's enabled equals volume greater than 0. Oh, wait. Disabled is volume less than or equal to 0. Bus index here. So we'll call that in all these places before we actually set the volume itself. We can still set the volume itself, that's fine. I don't need the converted decibel volume. This is totally all good. Actually, if I was passing that in, I need to give a different check there because it wouldn't be 0, it would be negative 32 or whatever the hell I set it to. Oh, I went too far. Okay, voice bus, sound effects bus, music bus. Total. Wait, I missed one, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Build. So I turn this all the way down, it should completely mute it. It does. Nice. Let's do it with the controller now, just to make sure. I don't know why it would be different there. But hey, you know, doesn't hurt to check. Dope. Awesome. All the buttons are working on controller and on mouse and keyboard. I think we're good here. The only thing I need to do still is actually make this menu open because we don't have that yet. I take it back. I'm sorry, Epio. I have deceived you. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe on tomorrow's stream I'll do another game after Tomb Raider. We got more work to do, and I'm gonna just end stream as soon as I'm done with it. But I'm gonna take a break really quick, get more water. we need to make this menu show up. Let me give you some music while I'm walking away. Yeah, we just need to make the menu show up in the actual game, and then I think we're done at that point. Be right back. I don't know why I have 5 debug errors, but it's probably that interop bullshit that I don't know what it is. Water on myself and my desk. It's getting that everywhere. Awesome. Dude, my hair is wiling out right now. Alright. Now, we've only technically tested this on the music, but I guess we could test it on sound effects once I get this wired up to the actual game. I don't think we need this debug statement over here anymore. It's kind of spammy. Alright, cool. So we got our pause UI, we got our other UI underneath it. That all seems to be more or less good. Let's go back to our player. We will add this UI under them. If I can find it. There it is. Thereabouts. Pause UI. Well, that does not jive with the rest. Well, I mean, all this stuff is like all over the place, naming convention wise. God damn it. Okay, so we need a reference to that, and that's pause screen UI. That in the player, which fortunately is one of my classes that is not acting crazy right now, so I can do that. Private pause screen UI, although it is going to be like, I don't know what that is. Cool. Love that. Oh shoot. Yeah, maybe that shouldn't be... Damn it. I don't know how to handle this. I'm gonna put on another player. This is kind of fucky, but whatever. I have the player status, right? Okay. paused is now true, and then pause screen UI dot on, what the fuck is it called? On pause menu opened. Yeah, what if I just call on pause menu opened and then don't even bother checking visible? No game mode or anything to pause games? What do you mean? Like a game mode singleton. That's kind of my player status. That's more about like managing the current state of the game and like noting like this is like what is currently going on. That thing is in auto load, so like it can't grab stuff that's specifically in the scene, or I mean it can, but it needs to like get the node individually, since it kind of just lives in its own world. Whereas like the player is kind of like a all-in-one bundle that has like all the UI elements under it and stuff like that. That's why I was kind of like not sure if I wanted to call this from here or in my player state, but I think it'll be easier to call it here because this is under the player itself, so we can pass a reference in. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Oop. So we're not already paused. Oh, actually, wait. No, hold on. Let's let the player do both these things. We're already paused. Then we close it. Otherwise, we open it. It's a little silly, but sure, whatever. Oh, right. It's like, why is this not aligning itself? Thank you, autocomplete. Pause screen UI dot on pause menu closed. I feel like I shouldn't let that happen while you're in the like sub menu. Maybe I should. I don't know. Yeah, you know, we'll manage it from there. That's totally fine, actually. Even better idea. Hold on. This is not... Oh yeah, that's just the options menu. I don't care about that one. So... have a close method. But also return a boolean in this one. So if we are... Ugh, I hate the way I'm going to do this, but whatever. Yeah, I had on resume pressed. Actually, you know what? That might be a better thing than like a declarative, like, well, we've closed the menu. No, wait. Oh, these are two different things I need to call. Oh, keep that where it's at because it's wired up to something. Just call this and then let that do its thing. God. That actually sucks ass right there. This line's not good. So if the options menu is visible, we should cancel whatever you were doing in there if you just hit enter randomly, I think. Although also I need this to be an options menu UI now, which is maybe going to break the assignment, but we can fix that. Otherwise, whoa. Oh, actually, we need to return a value. Or wait, how's this being used? I already forgot. So we're still paused, so we want to return true in this case. Otherwise, visible equals false, and return false. Feels weird to hide ourselves, but that should work. I might need to go reassign that in the prefab now that I've changed the type of the one thing, but it is like the correct type, so it might just be okay. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Nice. Yep. Type options menu. Okay, good. So I think that should wire that all up. Let's see if it works. It does not. In fact, everything's broken. I can't move. Amazing. What went wrong here? Error calling visibility changed. Okay. Go on then. On pause menu opened, not found. Oh, yeah. We don't need that any longer. Okay, that probably shouldn't have broken everything, so we'll just unbind that anyway, but don't think that's what happened. Native interrupt, player.process, here we go. Null reference. Oh, I didn't set the UI. Yep, that'll do it. Okay, player, where are you, player? Not the human low. Player. There we go. Pause UI. There you go. Alright, now he won't crash, hopefully. Alright, we can move again. I can bring up the options menu. It's even auto-focusing. Nice. Hey, I forgot that does that. Alright, so sound effects, right? Bring them down. Didn't hear anything that time. Perfect, okay. Press enter again, it goes away. Press confirm, it goes away. Press that, game closes. Awesome. Cool, we got ourselves a menu, chat. What do these arrows show up? Okay, these are the interrupt things. I don't know what the hell is going on with these. It's very weird. Yeah. That'll do it. Alright. We have one more thing to fix. Also, I need to take that debug sound effect out, because that's not fun. me commit all this stuff. Got our audio bus, player scene, audio manager scene, options menu, project. What the hell is in the project that changed? Right, the controls for the UI accept button. We got changes to the audio manager with the volume changes. Yep. Options menu UI, new class, yep. Pause screen UI class, yep. New constants, yep. And actually commit our player changes now. These are now actually real changes. Added in-game menu. And wired up options menu for changing sound sliders. Doesn't save yet. Commit that. Push it. It's out there, baby. I need to alter this a little bit. Also, let's refactor something really quick, and then we'll fix the bug. This should be in the method. Thank you. Whatever, I guess do it manually. Fuck it. Handle menu. Or handle pause menu. Nice spelling. There you go. That shouldn't just be in part of the process method. That's too much. Handle debug stuff. Nice. Alrighty. It's good by me. Refactored player process method. Oh shoot, I didn't include the theme. Or the UI. Shit, I left that out by accident. Add pause screen UI scene and theme files missing from 2 commits. There we go. Alright, there. Now that's all pushed. Not 100% functional yet because there's still like a couple of audio files that are referenced that are not in the repo. Like I said, those are temporary sounds, so they're not going to be in the final version. I didn't want to commit them because audio files are huge and that will just blow up my repo. I'll push something later this week at some point, probably tomorrow or the day after, to just like not crash when you try to run it. So sorry for anyone pulling down the live code right now this instant. But skill issue and get fucked. The end. Okay, why are these doors not working? That's the next question. My doors broke, chat. What's up with that? I can't load another area. But why? Interact hitbox is still there, still where it's always been. Let's toss some debug stuff in there, I guess. Player interact. Do it right here. gd.print. Entered door. Object.name. Likewise. exited a door. Where's the interact button? Press. Oh, is can interact just returning false or something? Let me check this. Input.isAction just pressed. Why am I not just copy pasting this? If you just pressed that and you can't interact. gd.print clear status set can't interact with thing. Alright, let's get some info, chat. Player status said I can't interact with thing. Interesting. Entered door. Door body. So it's got all the other prerequisites, but can interact is false. Let's fucking, I don't know. Let's go check each of these individually. Oh shit. Damn it, this is gonna suck. There's too much, too many variables here. Reading, I don't think we've even tested reading at all. I doubt that that's what's going on, but like suddenly that's causing this to not work, but I don't know. Oh crap, I might have left a debug thing on that said that I'm aiming. That actually might be what's going on. When I was testing the animations earlier. I bet that's what's happening. But we'll see, I guess. So my money's on right now. Shit, I can't just press enter to, like... Health is 100, shooting false, aiming false, taking damage equals true. Oh, sorry, not taking damage equals true. Okay. Wait. Can interact is aiming false. That's wrong. Why is that? What? Not reading true. Item box not opened true. Menu not opened true. Paused. Not paused is false. Oh, this is wrong, actually. I guess this is the thing. But also, did I do this backwards? Is aiming also wrong? Hold on. And aiming. No, not aiming. What the fuck? It's wrong. Paused equals. Pause should be false by default. Why is that true? What the fuck is happening? These are all ANDed together, right? I didn't just fuck everything up by swapping that. Yeah, no, these are all ANDs. This was definitely wrong. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. We weren't setting aiming. That was probably just, like, fine, because it was whatever it was prior to, like, last stream where we were doing animation stuff with aiming. I'm still really confused as to why it thinks the game is paused. Oh, no, it's working. Okay, well, whatever. Can I get out of here, too? Alright, I can. That must have been it. So I can still press the Z button here, because I'm in the menu, and it's like, I don't know. But now I'm good. Nice. Alright. Miguchi. Fix the problem. Damn it. Can it enter to do that? Commit that as well. Why did the player change? Dude, he keeps rotating. I swear to God. Oh, get rid of that debug statement, actually. Oh, actually, this is all debug statements. I can just discard this. Nice. Let me prove that by running the game again. We did it, chat. We did it. Yep. Can get in here. If my inventory is open, I cannot get in here. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be able to open the menu while I'm in the inventory. I guess, why not? Whatever. It's fine-ish. Alright, cool. Everything's working as intended. We got a menu. We got a menu, we got sound, we got music. It's like we got a game here, almost. I need to save all that stuff, but, you know, for now, you can adjust it. And what a perfect time to wind down as the RE2 credits music are playing. Is playing, whatever. Did I commit that? I did not commit that, did I? Yeah, no. Fix, interact, logic. There we go. Alrighty. Well, chat, I know I said I was going to play a game. It's like 1 o'clock. I gotta go to bed. I have work in the morning. But thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. We got a lot of progress in our game. I'll be streaming tomorrow, but no game dev tomorrow. I instead will be doing my PlayStation 1 marathon of games I've never played on the PS1 that are either noteworthy or terrible or just should be interesting to play for one reason or another. Our current game is Tomb Raider 2. We haven't started it yet, so we'll be starting that tomorrow. And Epio, if you're around, even if you're not around, we might still do this. I got a surprise tucked away for after we finish that part of the stream. Hopefully I won't get stuck in it for 5 hours like I did tonight with this game dev stuff, but you know what, it's worth it. We got a lot of progress overall, so I will I'll take that over anything, honestly. That's it's a good night. Good dev night. A Goon dev night, if you will. Please don't leave. But yeah, GG's on this. We'll pick this up later. But before I go, let me see if we can find somebody to raid. Hold up. Who's out there at 1 a.m. on a Sunday night? Surely somebody. Oh, we got one person. So, okay, you know what? It's all I got to raid. Let's go check out Night Revenge. He's playing Pal World. He's probably way further in it than I am. But I like that game. I like watching people play that game. I know some people hate that game. More power to you if you do. Either way, Goon Night, take care. See you in the raid. Peace.
Mr. Goon, thank you for the raid.